come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera
up. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown on a Thursday night here. A little bit cloudy, and there's a few showers in the air, but we're set for standardbred racing here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Welcome to the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Tonight, Lee Drake will be along a little bit later. Vance Cameron in the booth, ready to call the action. As part of a 10-dash card tonight, race number 9 is the feature. You bet him a good one tonight on the rail for Gilles Barrio. The Lady Sheriff is 2. Philly 47, 3 tonight. Elm Grove Mistress 4, and JM Sports Fan 5 sets up to be a dandy race. In race number 9, like I said, part of 10 dashes here tonight. And also the matinee finals are here tonight. Looking forward to that. Carson Wilkie will be calling those after races 2 and race 4 tonight. So let's head upstairs to Vance Cameron now for the program and equipment changes. Vance, welcome aboard.
Thank you, Peter, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For tonight's racing program, it's event number 46 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 14 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Fallon. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race, number 2, Catch a Few Rays, the driver is Adam Murner. Adam Murner driving number 2, Catch a Few Rays in the first. Turning over to race number 2, scratch the 2-entry Heather's Pet and scratch the Superfecta. No Superfecta wagering in the second race with the scratch of number 2, Heather's Pet. 3, Checkers Pride, adding a Murphy blind inside. And 5, Crimson and Clover going from blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 3. In the third race, number 1 Can't Be Touched. The driver tonight, Brody McPhee. Brody McPhee on 1 Can't Be Touched. Scratch number 3, next in line. She will not go. Third race, scratch the 3, next in line. Number 4, Nothing But a Good Time. Going from an Italian side reining bit to a snaffle bit and adds a power steering bit. Next change, turn over to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 4, Steal Me a Treasure. The owner should read Debbie Element of Village Green. And in race 7, scratch the 6 entry, One of Them Girls. Race 7, scratch the 6 horse, One of Them Girls. Turning over to race 8, scratch the 1 entry, Magian Thunder. Race 8, scratch the 1, Magian Thunder. Number 2, Libero, is removing blinkers. The final change on the program goes in the final race tonight. That's number 10. In the 10th race, scratch number 6, Topville Angelina. Race 10, scratch the 6 entry, Topville Angelina. That wraps up the changes. The primary windows are opened and selling 22 minutes before the first race post time set for 6 o'clock. Let's go back to my co-host Peter McPhee on the Race Day broadcast desk to set up the betting menu and promotional plays.
Thank you very much, Vance. Yeah, Red Shore is pleased to offer the new early pick 4 with a $500 guarantee pool beginning on race number 2 tonight here at Red Shores. The super high 5 is on race number 5, and again on the last race number 10 tonight with a low 15% takeout. HPI players, we appreciate your business. You can get your account right here on the track with our free Wi-Fi. You can sign up for betting at hpibet.com. Wager $100 on the first 30 days and receive a deposit of $100. On track guests, the pick 5 starts in race number 6 tonight. Ballots inside the front cover of today's race program, and the jackpot is $500. Your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6 tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to the top of the park at the HBI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, on a Thursday night here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. 10 dashes on the card. Lee Drake will drop by a little bit later on. Vance Cameron in the booth, ready to call all the action here tonight. Race number 9, the feature tonight. It's a good one. You bet him a good one on the rail tonight. The Lady Sheriff is 2, Philly 47 in the middle, 3, Elm Grove Mistress 4, and JM Sports Fan from 5 tonight. That's the horse I like to win this race. It's a really good competitive group, but JM Sports Fan's got a chance in here tonight, and we're going to take you back and show you a win from JM Sports Fan back on August the 25th here when the horse got the job done in Charlottetown.
And his Elm Grove Mistress. There goes Top Bill Angelina to pick up third on the outside. Stealing bases on the rail fourth. Trailing fifth, I'll Tell Me Ma. 56 and 4. Rolling opening half mile. That was 28 and 3 in the second split. And it's JM Sports Fan taking them up the back stretch for the final time. Leading by 2. Second, that's Elm Grove Mistress. Top Bill Angelina on the outside. Third. Moving into fourth, I'll Tell Me Ma. Now the trailer. Stealing bases. 3/4 in 1. 25 and 1 on the turn for the final time. Just an eighth of a mile to go. And that is JM Sports Fan homeward bound. Top Bill Angelina on the outside. Now second. Elm Grove Mistress third. Deep stretch now. JM Sports Fan. Top Bill Angelina running out of real estate. It is JM Sports Fan for Stephen Shepard. Top Bill Angelina second. I'll Tell Me Ma third. The mile 1:54. 3.
Yeah, pretty nice effort back on August the 25th, right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Right to the front for JM Sports Fan that day, and Stephen Shepard right down the road. And this man's had a really nice win on that day. So a good shot here tonight. This is a very, very good group, so we'll see what happens in race number 9 tonight. But let's talk about the early pick 4 now. We're going to slide in my picks for the early pick 4 on a Thursday night here in Charlottetown. On the first leg here tonight, I'm going to head to the 4, Saltwater Storm here for Brody McPhee, the 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror. I like her chances here tonight. She's going to move up a spot because the 2, Heather's Pet, is scratched, so she'll move in a spot, but I like her to kick off my early pick 4 in race number 2 tonight. Moving over to race number 3, I did like the 3, but that's a scratch in there now, so I'll move to the 2, and that's Kenny Wilkie's horse here tonight. Third by a neck last time out, 2-1, closed in 29 and 3, so I'll put the 2 in there due to the scratch of the 3. Race number 4, the third leg tonight. I do like Magical Cowgirl in here tonight. Again, a nice group in race number 4. Mark Campbell will drive Magical Cowgirl. 11 wins this year from 25 starts and 20 for 25 in the top 3. So she's pretty consistent, and I think may be able to get the job done here tonight. And in race number 5, the final leg tonight, I am going to go to the 5, and that is Aquaturi for Kenny Arsenault here tonight. I think the price will be right. She's dropping down in class as well. Leaves from the middle here tonight, and I think she's going to be right there when it's all said and done. May even reach up and get it all. So you can see my ticket there. The 3, again, I've changed that to the 2 due to the scratch. So I'm 4-2-3-5 in the early pick 4.
Tonight's first race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Pacific Delight, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. Catch a Few Rays 2 is owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Note the driver change to Adam Murner. Adam Murner driving 2, Catch a Few Rays. 3 Dueling Banjos, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy. Brody McPhee drives. Maggie's Delight 4 is owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. 5 is Salisbrook Velveeta, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. Jason Hughes. Locker Up 6, owned by Jamie Kennedy, Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault, training and driving. 7 is Miss Sangria, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the evening's first race. Post time in 4. This is Race Day live from Red Shores, Charlottetown. Peter McPhee is up next on a night that also features the matinee finals, and they're racing after race numbers 2 and 4 tonight.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 1 tonight. Just a reminder as well, free Wi-Fi available at Red Shores for our guests. You can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com, wager $100 in the first 30 days, receive a deposit for $100. Enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstands, simulcast theaters, or casinos. You can place your bets on the track or on your smartphone as well through hpibet.com. You can just click on Red Shores Guest when searching Wi-Fi in your settings page. As we get rolling here tonight for race number 1, the early daily double here on races 1 and 2, the exactor 20-cent super and the try as well. Tag your ticket with the wild horses. $25 jackpot for the on-track players. As we land on the 1, this is Pacific Delight tonight for Jack Keenan and Joseph Dahl. They share the ownership. Ronnie Matheson trains. Is going to be Gilles Barrio in the bike. Last time out, 10:51s left from 2. You can see ended up on the edge as 5th, 58-1, with a closer of 29-4. And the one prior to that made a break. So, again, she hasn't hit the top 3 in her last couple, but the ones prior to that were good. So we're thinking maybe a bounce back here tonight for Pacific Delight. The one on September 8th, pretty good effort, 4th, just beaten 3/4 of a length, 156-2 to Dolly Sky. And then the one prior to that, 13:01s, 4th, just beating a length, the Woodmere Roll Lily, 157-3, with a closer of 28-3. Does have a couple of wins this year. Looking for a bounce back effort on the rail for Barrio, 3-2. So we go from the rail to the 4. This is Maggie's Delight tonight for Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle does the training as well. Mark Campbell hops up tonight in the bike. This horse was excellent last time out. Same level, 10:51s left from 3. Shot off the wings and led at every call. Going away winner by 2 and change, 156-3 with a closer of 29 flat. Excellent effort last time out from post 3, so a similar spot here tonight. We'll see what Mark decides to do. The one prior to that as well, 10:51s off the rail, was pretty good effort. Finished 5th, but when you look closer at the line, only beaten 3/4 of a length, so it was a blanket finish. She was 5th on that day to Traces of Purple, 159 with a closer of 29-4. So her form is good. Like we said, Mark jumps up 2-5 on Maggie's Delight. A little bit overcast here tonight as we get underway. The track is listed as fast at 14 as we get underway. We'll keep an eye on the weather as we go along here tonight as we land on the 3 dueling banjos for Jay and Mary Jean Noy. Denise and William Andrew of Alberta, they share the ownership. Jay Noy trains Brody McPhee in the bike. It's turning into a pretty good combination here, Brody and dueling banjos. 2 back, 9-11s, fillies and mares off the rail. Good third, only beaten 2. Hamac, Blaze, Silly Amos, they were 1-2. Dueling banjos right there, third. 2 minutes in the fifth, closed in 30 and 1. And then went to the 10:51 level, left off the rail, tracked all the way in for third. Maggie's Delight won it. The time to win was second, and Dueling Banjos right there again third, 57 and 4, 29 and 3 on the end of it. So like I said, they're a pretty good combination here. They're back in a good spot. I'm going to put them in for third here, and I like the price to round out my try. 28 to 1 on Dueling Banjos, under a minute to go before race number 1. Okay, there's the call to post in the first. Quick look at the board before we go. Need you in on the action here tonight as we kick it off on a Thursday night. Even money on Pacific Delight and Barrio, 27 to 1. It's Adam Murner on Catch a Few Rays. Dueling Banjos, we talked about that horse for Brody McPhee, 23 to 1. Maggie's Delight taking most of the money at 1 to 2. Salzburg Velveeta for Jason Hughes at 14 to 1. Lock Her Up, Kenny Arstow, they're 28 to 1. And Miss Sangria on the outside here tonight for Corey McPherson at 11 to 1. So there is the board. Good luck with your picks here as we're getting close. Getting set for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown on a Thursday night as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron up to you to kick it off on a Thursday night.
Pacific Delight, Catch a Few Rays, Dueling Banjos. Maggie's Delight, Salzbrook Velveeta. Lock Her Up, Miss Sangria, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Pacific Delight, Catch a Few Rays, and Maggie's Delight will join that pair into the turn they go. Racing from fourth, moving up on the outside is Lock Her Up. Dueling Banjos away fifth. Then in sixth, Salzbrook Velveeta. The trailer is Miss Sangria, so the quarter pole bound, led by Maggie's Delight for Mark Campbell. Pacific Delight tucked away for the two-hole ride. Catch a Few Rays is their third. Dropping in fourth was Lock Her Up, now fifth. That's Dueling Banjos. Sixth up the rail is Salzbrook Velveeta. Then the trailer seventh, Miss Sangria. So they arrived at that opening quarter mile, led by Maggie's Delight and Campbell. Second is Pacific Delight. Racing third, the quarter mile was 28 and 3. Racing from fourth, that's Lock Her Up. Fifth is Dueling Banjos. There goes the backfield underway. Salzbrook Velveeta moves out from sixth, and following out seventh, that is Miss Sangria. Halfway home in the opener, and it's Maggie's Delight, the midway point leader in 58 seconds flat. They round the paddock turn, arriving at 5/8, led by Maggie's Delight. Pacific Delight is second. Catch a Few Rays third. Moving up fourth is Salzbrook Velveeta. Lock Her Up on the cones fifth. Miss Sangria swinging and racing a sixth, and on the inside the trailer, Dueling Banjos. They go by 3/4. Maggie's Delight has not seen a challenger. Racing from second, Pacific Delight. 3/4 in 1, 27 and 4, and they're turning for home. And it's all Maggie's Delight, clear by 3. Catch a Few Rays up on the outside towards the rail. Pacific Delight to the wire they come next, and it's Maggie's Delight and Mark Campbell. They go all the way. Tight for the deuce. Pacific Delight up against Catch a Few Rays in a place picture. 1:56.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight, brought to you by Universal Media. Carbon copy of last week. She shot to the front right down the road, 56 and 3, closed out in 29. Mark Campbell jumped up tonight, and they did exactly the same thing. Shot off the gate, 28 and 3. They're the leaders over there. Pacific Delight in the 2-hole. Catch a Few Rays was third. Half is 58. Mark still bossing it with Maggie's Delight. They swing for the backside. They're still in control. 127 and 4, and yeah, they got it here down the stretch. Mark just keeping her interested on the end of it here now, as she's going to make it 2 in a row. Exact same tactics. Get to the front and go right down the road. 156 and 4. Maggie's Delight, a winner at every call here tonight to kick it off on a Thursday night. Tight for the deuce, but no doubt about the winner. Maggie's Delight and Campbell kick it off on a Thursday night at Red Shores.
Maggie's Delight arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 4 by Steelhead Hanover off the Western Success Dam. Lauren's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan, trained by Michelle Myers. Mark Campbell had her on top at every call. The mare gets her 10th. A lifetime victory. The time for the mile in 156 and 4. Maggie's Delight in the opener. Now the official results in race 1, Pacific Delight 3rd, Catch a Few Rays 2nd, Dueling Banjos 6th, Maggie's Delight the winner. Salzbrook Velveeta was 7th, Locker Up 5th, Miss Sangria 4th, Fractions up 28 and 3, 58, 127 and 4, and the mile 156 and 4. In review 326, 1754. Maggie's Delight paid $260. The exactor $57.20. Triactor $169.60. And the superfecta was $60.18.
So getting set for race number 2 at Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Welcome back to the HPI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Want to tell you about HPI and guest Wi-Fi here at Red Shores. Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days. Receive a deposit for $100. Enjoy the action from our restaurants, our grandstand, simulcast theater, or even the casino. And you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone, too, through hpibet.com. You can just go to Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. And here are the picks for race number 2. We'll have the Wolseley presentation after race number 2 tonight. I'm going to head to the 4 along with everybody else here. Saltwater Storm for Brody McPhee here tonight. The 2 is out, so we'll put in the 3, and that's Checkers Pride here. 2-4 for Garnet Barnsdale. Welcome to Garnet, who's joining us tonight with his selections and classifier on the bottom at 4 and 1 as well. So 8 away from race number 2 at Red Shores.
The second race entering the track for the post parade, it's Wolseley joining us here tonight at the driving park. On parade, J.J. Kinley won, Omadella J of Charlottetown, Von Doyle trains and drives. 2 is Scratch, number 3 Checkers Pride, owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. Saltwater Storm 4 is owned by Kyle Gardner, Mike Curry, and Jerry McKinnon, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee drives. 5 Crimson and Clover is owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's second race. They're closing in 5. It's the start of the early pick 4 with a low 15% takeout.
The 2022 Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale will be held at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds on Friday, October 7th at 2 p.m. Good luck to all the consigners and buyers participating in the Atlantic Classic Sale. The search for your next champion starts here.
Well, there it is, and it is tomorrow at 2 p.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds, the Atlantic Classic Sale 2022. A lot of people talking about it, a lot of buzz around the sale. Going to be a great day tomorrow as well, sunny and 19, so just a terrific day. Expecting a big crowd in Crapo, and looking forward to the Atlantic Classic Sale. Like we said, a lot of buzz, and it's going to be a great day tomorrow in Crapo. As we work on race number 2 tonight, Exactor, the try as well, win, place, and show, and tag your ticket as well. Wild Horses $25 jackpot for the on-track players. We welcome Wolseley here. We'll see the trackside presentation after race number 2 tonight. Here is Saltwater Storm for Kyle Gardner, Michael Curry, and Jerry McKinnon. They all share the ownership. Tom Weatherby trains. Brody McPhee to do the driving. Now, this horse has been in against some really top-notch fillies. When you look at her lines, Lady Slipper Gold last time out was on the edges 5th, 59-3, closed out in 28-4, but you look over and it was the real Princess, Ors, Terra, and Tobin's Diva, 3 really good fillies. So this filly, Saltwater Storm, raced pretty well. And if you slide down the lines a little bit further, the one on September the 1st was a real good start. Left from 6th, 3rd, 59-2, closed out 29-2. Does have a couple of wins this year, 59-1 the record, and we'll slide in a spot here due to the scratch tonight. Saltwater Storm and Brody McPhee, they're taking most of the money at 1-9. Less than 3 to go here before race number 2. The 2, Heather's Pet, is out, so we're down to a field of 4. This is Checkers Pride for Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald. Stand up. They share the ownership. Melissa Rennie trains, and Adam Murner is going to do the driving here tonight. And again, if this filly can stay pacing, I think she's going to be pretty tough here. Again, she's been hit and miss with the breaks this year. He had a break last time out, but the one prior to that was pretty good. Left from 2 in Summerside was second, 2 minutes. Closed in 30-3, and if you go a little bit further down our lines, non-winners of 6:01 on the first here. Raced really well. Left from 2, put on the point by Dowling, and went all the way to win by a nose. 57-3, closed out 29-2. Like I said, she has the step to go with these horses. If she can stay pacing, I think she's part of it here tonight. Murner and Checkers Pride, 4-1. And there is the place photo in race number 1 tonight. That's how tight it was between the 2 and the 1 in race number 1 tonight. Catch a few rays getting up late to nip Pacific Delight for the place spot in race number 1. Under 2 to go here before race number 2. We'll head to the rail. This is J.J. Kinley for Darla J. of Charlottetown. Bond Doyle trains. Bond's going to do the driving as well, and I like the 1-2 back for J.J. Kinley. Left from 7, you can see, tracked all the way, and then made a big move late to finish second. 2, 3, and 4 closed out in 31. And if you go a little bit further down the lines on J.J. Kinley on the first here of September, left from 4, sat in the pocket most of the way for Vaughn. Raced really well. Almost got up to win, just missed by half a length, 59-1. Closed out in 28-3. So that was an excellent effort off that start there on September the 1st from the 4-hole. Good news is on the rail here tonight, Vaughn back on the bike on J.J. Kinley, 7-1. We'll get a look at Crimson and Clover as well in here tonight. Morris Cody of Charlottetown owns. Kenny Arsenault trains. Kenny's going to do the driving as well. Horse on the edges last time. It was the Lady Slipper Grassroots in Summerside. Left from 5, finished 5th, 2 minutes 3/5, 29-4. Up against one of them girls, Heather's Pet, and MD's girl as well on that day. If you go a little bit down further, on August the 25th, the horse was second, 58-3, 29-1. For Kenny on that day. Moves in a little bit due to the scratch. Crimson and Clover, 8-1. Last chance for tickets in race number 2. Getting set for race number 2 tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Want to send a special shout out to Kent McPhee tonight. He's watching. Kent, hope you're feeling better and getting home to the island soon. We're all thinking about you. And Vance, up to you for the race call in race number 2.
J.J. Kinley, Checkers Pride, Saltwater Storm, Crimson, and Clover scratched down to a very compact field of 4. They're on the gate. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing J.J. Kinley leads out. Off stride goes Crimson and Clover into the turn. Racing second on the outside is Saltwater Storm. Away third, that is Checkers Pride. And the trailer, that'll be Crimson and Clover. So they arrive at the 8th, and Saltwater Storm being pointed to the lead as the 1-9 chalk choice. Second, that's J.J. Kinley. Racing from third. Along the inside is Checkers Pride. Then in the backfield after the break, that's Crimson and Clover, the trailer. On by that opening quarter. And up front, the leader now, Saltwater Storm and Brody McPhee, going to get early company. Coming to call, that's Checkers Pride, 28. And 3 the quarter. Racing from third, J.J. Kinley and the trailer. That is Crimson and Clover. Down the stretch they come, arriving next at the half mile. Checkers Pride on to take over the lead. Saltwater Storm now in second. Racing third is J.J. Kinley. Crimson and Clover trails fourth. On past the opening half mile, and Checkers Pride cleared the lead from Erner. 57 and 1 was the serious half mile. Over to the 5-8, Checkers Pride the leader. Saltwater Storm is second. Back into third is J.J. Kinley. Trailing fourth, Crimson and Clover. Up the backstretch they go to 3/4 next. Checkers Pride the leader. Saltwater Storm is there second. J.J. Kinley in third. Fourth and trailing, Crimson and Clover. The 3/4 goes to Checkers Pride in a 1:27 and 4. There goes Saltwater Storm to the outside, and now take over with an 8th to go. J.J. Kinley third, Crimson and Clover fourth. Down the stretch they come. Saltwater Storm takes over. In at the rail, Checkers Pride is still there. J.J. Kinley closing up on the wire next. Checkers Pride, Saltwater Storm. Wow, the two of them right there together in a win picture. J.J. Kinley third, 1:59.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 at Redshores at Charlottetown. It's a close one. We'll see the Wallesley presentation here in race number 2 at trackside. This was close. Saltwater Storm wanted the lead early on, 28 and 3. Adam did not wait. Checkers Pride, he moved her early here tonight, and he paid for it. He got to the half in 57 and 1, but they were rolling up to 3/4, 1:27 and 4. Brody tracking right on the helmet of Adam, moves around him, and down the stretch they're going to battle here to the wire. It looked like Brody might go past and win with Saltwater Storm, but Adam's horse, Checkers Pride, comes back on late here, and they're going to battle right down to the wire here tonight. This is very tight. Brody on the outside with Saltwater Storm. Adam fighting back on the inside with Checkers Pride. They're going to hit the wire together. You can see they're toe-to-toe here, landing on the line. UMI is going to give us a great shot here late. Looks like the 4 bobbing late here. Maybe, we don't know. Here it is, the nose sticking out for the 4. Oh, wow, this is tight on the wire. Maybe Brody in the end. Wow, great shot by UMI. We'll see who the winner is in just a moment.
Saltwater Storm arriving at the second race winner's circle, bay-facing filly 3 by Stonebridge Terror from the Articulator Dam, Woodmere Dreams. Owned by Kyle Gardner, Mike Curry, and Jerry McKinnon, trained by Tom Weatherby and driven to victory by Brody McPhee. The time for the mile in 1:59 and 2. Saltwater Storm in the second. Down at trackside, we have the Wolseley Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springville, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information.
Now the official results from the second: J.J. Kinley third, Heather's Pat Scratch, Checkers Pride second. Saltwater Storm the winner, Crimson and Clover fourth, fractions of 28 and 3, 57 and 1, 127 and 4, and the Mild in 159 and 2. In review, it's 3 Scratch 2, 1-4 Saltwater Storm paid $2.20. The Exactor $4.30, Triactor $10.50, the Superfecta was 96 cents, and the Early Daily Double $4.10. Ladies and gentlemen, up next is the first of 2 matinee finals, and with the call tonight, Carson Wilkie.
On the track for the post parade for the Class B division of the matinee finals. Number 1, That's Me a Bed, owned by Mary G. Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. The driver, Zach Noy. Number 2, The Gormanizer, owned by Heather Gamester. The driver is Chris McKay. And number 3 is Sanchez Blue Chip, owned by Dina Clow. The driver, Brett Clow.
Okay, like we said, 2 matinee finals here tonight. This is Division B, and we've got 3 starters in here, including the 2. This is the Gormanizer from Post 2 tonight. A 15-year-old gelding by Peruvian Hanover out of the Kamluk Dam. Lagomar. And the driver is Chris McKay tonight. The owner is Heather Gamester. And the Gormanizer, he's familiar with the racetrack. He'll leave from post number 2 tonight in the matinee final, B division. And there's the next door neighbor. It's the one tonight. That's Mia Bad, 8-year-old mare by Badlands Hanover. Out of the Estrellas Dam, Nancy Tross. Sacknoy to do the driving tonight. This is Sacknoy's first season of driving and his first appearance in the Matinee Finals Championship. The owners are Mary Jean Noy and Tasha McKenzie. So good luck to Zach here as he gets his first appearance in the Matinee Finals with That's Mia Bad. There's that win photo for race number 2 tonight. That's how close it was. Brody McPhee on the outside there with Saltwater Storm getting up to edge Checkers Pride and Murner on the inside for the race number 2 win photo. And this is the 3 here in the matinee final. This is the Division B, as we mentioned. The 3 tonight, Sanchez Blue Chip. Yeah, he's very familiar. He's had a really nice career himself. 11-year-old gelding by Better's Delight out of the Western Hanover Dam, Western Charmer. And Brett Clough is going to do the driving. Brett was a winner of 2 divisions in the 2021 final, so he knows where the winner's circle is. And Dina Clough is the owner tonight, so again, good luck to Brett on Sanchez Blue Chip. As we're getting close here, Carson Wilkie with the call.
Class B of the matinee finals, they're on the gate. That's Mia Bad, the Gormanizer, and Sanchez Blue Chip. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing from the rail. That's Mia Bad. She'll lead them out of there. Second, the Gormanizer, and the trailer is Sanchez Blue Chip. They settle in programmed order and moving around the turn. That's Mia Bad has cleared the lead. In line to Zach Noy, opened up a couple early. Second is the Gormanizer. Then the trailer is Sanchez Blue Chip. Off the backstretch they go. Going to the quarter, and it's That's Mia Bad, the leader. Second is the Gormanizer, and the trailer Sanchez Blue Chip past the opening quarter, led by That's Mia Bad. She was there. Second, the Gormanizer, and the trailer is Sanchez Blue Chip. 30 and a 1/5. Opened it up. And they're midway round the turn, and the leader is That's Mia Bad. Second is the Gormanizer, and the trailer is Sanchez Blue Chip. Down the stretch they come. They're in front of us. First time round, leading at the opening half mile, and it's That's Mia Bad in control. Second is the Gormanizer, then the trailer is Sanchez Blue Chip. They're at the opening half mile, led by That's Mia Bad. Second, the Gormanizer, half up a minute. Flat was the half. The leader is That's Mia Bad. Second is the Gormanizer, and the trailer is Sanchez Blue Chip. To the backstretch they go. Second and final time. That's Mia Bad is the leader. Second is the Gormanizer, then the trailer is Sanchez Blue Chip. Going to 3/4. That's Mia Bad is still the leader by open length. Second on the outside, Sanchez Blue Chip. Then the trailer is the Gormanizer. 3/4, and That's Mia Bad was there in 1:30 and 2/5. Midway round the turn for the second and final time. That's Mia Bad, the leader. Now second is Sanchez Blue Chip, and third the Gormanizer. Down the stretch they come. That's Mia Bad is still the leader. Way back, second Sanchez Blue Chip, then the Gormanizer. Congratulations to Zach Noy. He gets his first matinee win with That's Mia Bad. Second is Sanchez Blue Chip. Then third was the Gormanizer. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 4/5.
Well, there's the replay tonight for the first matinee Division B here tonight. And yeah, like Carson said, congratulations to Zach Noy putting That's Me a Bad on the point here tonight and rolling right down the road with That's Me a Bad. 30-1, good rating, 1 minute to the half. Still the leader was That's Me a Bad. 3/4 trip, 1:30-2, still there. And down the stretch, total separation here tonight as That's Me a Bad goes right to the front and does not look back. A winner at every call here tonight, landing on the line, 2 minutes, 4/5 for That's Me a Bad. And Zach Noy winning Division B of the matinee finals at Red Shores in Charlottetown.
That's Me a Bad arriving at the winner's circle in the B division of the matinee finals. Bay Pacing Mare, the 8-year-old daughter of Badlands Hanover, off the Estrellos Dam, Nancy Tross. Owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. Zach Noy, in his first season of driving in the matinees, captures the B division championship final. That's Me a Bad in 2 minutes. 4/5. Down at trackside, the cooler presentation.
The official results from the Class B of the matinee finals. That's Me a Bad, the winner. The Gormanizer third, and Sanchez Blue Chip second. 30-1, 1 minute, 1:30-2. And time mile, 2 minutes, 4/5.
Third race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Can't Be Touched, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Note the driver change to Brody McPhee. Brody McPhee driving 1, Can't Be Touched. Miss Chantal Mockaby, 2, is owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noy. Kenneth Wilkie drives. 3 is Scratched. Number 4, Nothing But a Good Time, owned by Jackie Heffernan, Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Jerry McDougall. Brett LeBlanc drives. 5 is Camelot Terror, owned by Donald, Terry Jane, and Chad Taylor of Charlottetown. Chad is the trainer. Jules Barrio driving. 6 is Tobago Paradise, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel, Gordy Hennessy training and driving. 7 is Windermere Kirk, owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault drives. 2 minutes wagering time on the third race. The Atlantic British Crown weekend is this weekend, starting with the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale Friday, with viewing at 10 a.m. The sale starts at 2 p.m. Complete details on the weekend at Redshores.ca.
Okay, 3 to go here before racing number 2 tonight, and let's take a look at the point standings in the Atlantic Invitational Series. It's been a great series raced across the Maritimes this year, and the Premier's Pace, it's going to be on Sunday afternoon here as part of Breeders' Crown Weekend for the top Atlantic Invitational Pacers, and here we go with the top point getters right now. Time to Dance is the leader at 40 points. He's in first. Batter Up Hanover in second with 25 points. Twinbee Tough Enough is third with 23. Then it's Beach and Lindy, No Plan Intended, American Risk, Rotten Ronnie, and Island Beach Boy 1 through 8 in the Atlantic Invitational Series. Okay, working on racing number 3 tonight. Exactor, 20-cent super, the try as well. One place and show. Tag your ticket with the jackpot, $25. Here is the 2 tonight. Miss Chantal Mockaby for Kenny Wilkie. Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, Tasha McKenzie, they all share the ownership. Jay Noy trains, and this horse was really good last time out. Left from 3, sat 4, and then stormed home on the end of it in 29 and 3. Third by a neck, almost got there. Stone Cold Girl was the winner next in line, second, and this horse rallying late to finish third, only beating a neck 2-1, 29 and 3 on the end of it. So coming off that one in a good spot here tonight for Kenny Wilkie, 9-2. Well, we're wondering if Brody McPhee can go back-to-back. He won race number 2 by a whisker, and we'll see if he can win race number 3 here tonight. Can't Be Touched. Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay is the owner. Miles Heffernan trains. Brody's going to do the driving here tonight. Grassroots last time out in the Lady Slipper, left from 7, finished 7th. 2, 2, and 3. But if you go down a little bit further, this horse has been pretty good. Lady Slipper, Grassroots, and Summerside. Second in that one, 2-1, closed 29 and 4. And then PEI Colt Stakes weekend here on the 10th, left from 2, second by a nose, 2-1, closed out 30 and 2. So again, on the rail here tonight, good spot to work from. Brody's going to get the drive on Can't Be Touched, 4-5. Here's the 5. It's Camelot Terror tonight for Donald and Terry Jane. And Chad Taylor of Charlottetown, they share the ownership. Chad is the trainer as well. Gilles Barrio to do the driving. The 1-3 back was a good one. That non-winners of 1 tracked in all the way for the deuce. 2, 2, and 1 closed out 30 and 2. And then the 1-2 back, non-winners of 1, left from 7. Interfered with a little bit, still rallied to finish 4th. 2, 3, and 1 closed out 31 and 1. Taking a little bit of late money here tonight is Camelot Terror and Gilles Barrio, 3-2. Getting set for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Can't Be Touched. Miss Chantal Mockaby. Nothing But a Good Time. Camelot Terror. Tobago Paradise and Windermere Kirk. Scratch down to a half a dozen noses up on the gate here in the third. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Tobago Paradise is leaping out. Can't be touched along the rail. Will be second into the turn. Miss Chantel Mockabay's away third. Racing from fourth is nothing but a good time. In between horses, Camelot Terror, and on the outside, Windermere Kirk. So they swing to the backstretch, going to the quarter, led by Tobago Paradise for Gordy Hennessy. Can't be touched away second. Racing third, Miss Chantel Mockabay. Then at the rail in fourth, Windermere Kirk. Racing from fifth, that's nothing but a good time. And trailing the field, Camelot Terror. 28 and 4 was the opening quarter. They're in straight alignment as they round the turn, arriving at the 3/8. Tobago Paradise, the fraction setter. In the 2-hole, can't be touched. Coming out of the turn third is Miss Chantel Mockabay. Then in fourth and racing with the leaders is Windermere Kirk. Back into fifth, nothing but a good time. And on the outside, the trailer, that is Camelot Terror. They're halfway home in the third. And Tobago Paradise, the midway point leader, at long odds, 59 and 1.5. Racing around the paddock turn, approaching 5/8. Tobago Paradise getting them there. Can't be touched is second. Miss Chantel Mockabay third. Windermere Kirk fourth. Up into fifth is Camelot Terror. Now the trailer. Nothing but a good time. The 3/4 comes next. And Tobago Paradise getting them there. Can't be touched is second. There goes Miss Chantel Mockabay on the outside third. 3/4 in 1:30 and 1. They approach the 7/8. Tobago Paradise is still there. On the outside, it can't be touched. Right there, third. Miss Chantel Mockabay. Down the stretch they come. Tobago Paradise trying to close it out, but here's can't be touched. Miss Chantel Mockabay comes up the inside. Can't be touched on the line to double up Brody McPhee. Second is Miss Chantel Mockabay. In for third, Tobago Paradise, and 2-0, 1 and 4.
Okay, another great finish here at Red Shores in Charlottetown on a Thursday night, and Brody McPhee does go back-to-back. We talked about it in the pre-race. He had a big shot here today. We'll take you through it. Tobago Paradise slingshots the wings here tonight for Gordy Hennessy and put on the point at long odds, 28 and 4. They are the leaders over there. Can't be touched in Brody in the 2-hole. Miss Chantal Mockabay third for Kenny Wilkie. They swung to the half, 59 and 1. It was still Tobago Paradise up the backside. Miss Chantal Mockabay tried to go first up. Then Brody moved out, and the two moved back inside, and they decided here in the lane, 6 under siege. Brody on the outside with Can't Be Touched. The 2 is coming down, skimming the cones on the rail, and at the wire, it's Brody reaching up again with Can't Be Touched to nip the 2, Miss Chantal Mockabay for Kenny Wilkie. Great horse race here tonight. Tobago Paradise raced well. Can't Be Touched gets up to win, and the 2, a very close second here tonight. But Brody McPhee back-to-back at Red Shores.
Can't Be Touched arrives at the third race winner's circle. Bay pacing filly. She's 2 by Dally from the Cam's Card Shark Dam. Chaya Vanaska, a homebred of Jackie Heffernan of Place Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Brody McPhee with a catch driving call to the winner's circle for Brody. Back-to-back wins for the double. And the filly pacing to a maiden record of 2:01 and 4. Can't be touched in the third.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results now from the third race. Can't Be Touched, the winner. Miss Chantal Makabe was second. Next in line, scratched. Nothing But a Good Time, fifth. Camelot Terror was sixth. Tobago Paradise, third. Windermere Kirk, fourth. 28 and 4, 59 and 1, 130 and 1, and the mile 2:01 and 4. In review, it's 1-2 scratched, 5-6, 3-4. Can't Be Touched paid $320. The exactor $920, triactor $34.50, and the superfecta was $35.76.
So welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk at the top of the park. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, tonight, and Brody McPhee off to a good start here on a Thursday night. He already has a couple of wins, and we want to tell you about the Drive for Charity Holiday Edition. The Drive for Charity promotion has returned for the fall meet at Red Shores, Summerside, and Charlottetown properties. The Drive for Charity event features 10 of Prince Edward Island's top harness racing drivers partnering with island businesses to raise money for local charities, and each win will earn $30 towards their charity, and this event runs until December 4th, just in time for the holidays. And you can see this is a great looking slate here of all the drivers that are participating. Mark Campbell has a win tonight. He's working alongside Ocean 100 and Toys for Tots. And you can see David Dowling there as well. He's been hot of late. And David is teaming up with the Andrew Stables of Ontario and PEI, working for Kids Sport PEI. So again, a great event. It runs all the way to December the 4th.
Better Than Glamour on the fourth race parade, owned by Joanne and Marion Stewart of Albany, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. The Time to Win 2 is owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio. Magical Cowgirl 3, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. of Nova Scotia. Stanley Harper, the trainer, Mark Campbell drives. Salzburg Ocean 4, owned by Jim McKinney, Nick McGilvery, and Dale Spence. Dale does the driving, Mackenzie Spence trains. Number 5 is Silly Amos, owned by David Kent of North Rustico, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Miami Sealster, number 6, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green and Paul Johnson of Durham, England, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the 4th race. The Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet is sold out Saturday night. The finalists will receive their hardware on Championship Sunday. They will be recognized at the banquet, which for the first time will be broadcast live at Redshores.ca.
So 5 to go here before race number 4. Super High 5 tonight is coming up in race number 5 and race number 10 tonight. So keep that in mind for your wagering options here at Red Shores as we work on the 4th here tonight. Exactor 20-cent super. The try as well. Win, place, and show. And tag your ticket for the on-track players. The jackpot is $25. Here's the 3, Magical Cowgirl tonight for Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper. They all share the ownership. Stanley does the training as well. She's had a real nice year looking at her stats. They jump off the page here. 25 starts, 11 wins, 4 seconds, and 5 thirds. You add them up, 20 for 25 in top threes. And yes, 11 wins this year, 55 and 1. She's been good of late. Knocking on the door here for another win. 10.51's 2 back, left from 5, came first up and was second. A real good second to Traces of Purple. 58 and 4, 29 and 2 on the end of it. Mark did the driving on that day. And then last time, 13.01's left from 5 was second to the Lady Sheriff, 157 and 2 with a closer of 30 and 1. Brody McPhee in the bike on that day. So moves to post 3 this time. Mark Campbell back on the bike, 3 to 5 on Magical Cowgirl. Here's the next door neighbor tonight. The Time to Win for Shirley Weeks of Fredericton PEI. Ronnie Matheson trains. Jill Barrio's going to do the driving. And this horse has been fighting the outside post the last 3 starts. You can see 3 down, left 7. Finished a good second to Lions Jenny Lee on that day, 57 and 3. And then left 7, 2 back was 6 by 5, 58 and 4, 29 and 2 on the end of it. So the good news is this horse is moving into post 2 here tonight. Does have a couple of wins on the season. Barrio's going to get the call to drive here tonight. And I like the horse for part of it, just based on getting inside here tonight. Like we said, Jill's going to do the driving. The Time to Win, 7 to 2. Moving outside to Miami Sealster here tonight for Debbie Elliman, Village Green, and Paul Johnson of Durham. They share the ownership. Jen Doyle trains. David Dowling is going to do the driving. David's been rolling of late. And Miami Sealster, you can see, has been racing some top-notch horses. Fillies and Mares Preferred 3 last time. Finished 7th, but it was Elm Grove Mistress, Miss Motion. She's in the moment that Miami Sealster was in against. And then the one prior to that, 1801's, was 6th on that day, 57 and 3 to Elm Grove Mistress, 29 and 3 on the end of it. But she does have the 4 wins this year. She's dropping down. Like I said, David Dowling has the hot hands of late. So we're going to put her in here tonight, Miami Sealster, at 2 to 1. Okay, getting close here in racing number 4 tonight. Want you in the action. Hi to everybody watching online tonight at Redshores.ca. Hit that live video link. You're good to go. Hi to all our HPI players. Good luck with your wagers. Better Than Glamour for Kenny Murphy, 5-1. The Time to Win, yes. Taking late money for Barrio at 5-2. Magical Cowgirl, still the slight choice. 6-5. Salzburg Ocean and Spence, they're 24-1. Silly Amos and Arsenal, 19-1. And Miami Seals are dropping down tonight for Dowling, 8-5. Getting close here in race 4. Getting set for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Better Than Glamour, The Time to Win, Magical Cowgirl, Salzburg Ocean, Silly Amos, and Miami Sealsteer completes the field of 6 as they move up on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing on the rail, Better Than Glamour, the first one out. Magical Cowgirl is second, The Time to Win. Going to the cones third. Racing from fourth, that's Salzburg Ocean. Silly Amos fifth. Then the trailer, that is Miami Sealster. So a little tootin' at it. Add it and to it up front here in the early going. Here comes Magical Cowgirl to take over the lead from Mark Campbell. Better Than Glamour settles up in the 2-hole. Back into third, The Time to Win. Fourth is Salzburg Ocean. Racing from fifth is Silly Amos. Then the trailer 6. That is Miami Sealster. 28-3. Open this one up. Magical Cowgirl, the leader, arriving at the 3/8 now. Racing from second is Better Than Glamour. End of the turn third, that's The Time to Win. Racing fourth is Salzburg Ocean. Silly Amos goes fifth. Trailing the field, Miami Sealster. Halfway home, and positions are unchanged. In straight alignment led by Magical Cowgirl. Better Than Glamour getting the 2-hole ride. The Time to Win are racing third, 58-2 for an opening half mile, down to 3/8 to go, and it's Magical Cowgirl the leader. Better Than Glamour is second, up on the outside. The Time to Win is underway third. Riding the rail fourth is Salzburg Ocean. Fifth on the outside, Miami Sealster. Now the trailer, Silly Amos. They pass the 3/4 led by Magical Cowgirl. The Time to Win on the outside, Better Than Glamour at the rail. 3/4 up in 1:29 flat, 1/8 of a mile out. Magical Cowgirl is opened up, a clear 2. Better Than Glamour second. Back into third, The Time to Win. Deep stretch now. Magical Cowgirl, Better Than Glamour coming on the outside, but not enough. Magical Cowgirl hangs on for Campbell. Then that's Better Than Glamour. The Time to Win, 1:57.4.
Another great finish tonight here at Red Shores. Wow, there's been some tight finishes at the wire here tonight, and this was a real good horse race. Magical Cowgirl springs the gate here tonight, zips off the wings for Campbell, and sets up shop on the point. 28-3, pretty snappy over there for early October. They are the leaders. Better Than Glamour, the perfect pocket ride here tonight. The Time to Win was third. 58-2, good rating by Mark, past the half. 129, he's still a boss, and then they're going to decide it in the lane here now. Magical Cowgirl had led it all the way, and here comes Better Than Glamour to take her shot at the leader here tonight, and you can see she is flying on the end of it, trying to collar the 3 late, but not quite going to get there as Magical Cowgirl. She knows how to win. That's win number 12 this year, and boy, by the slimmest of margins tonight, wins race number 4 at Red Shores.
Now returning to the fourth race winner's circle, 3 is Magical Cowgirl, pacing mare 8. She's by Brandon's Cowboy from the Largo Dam, Meridian Magic. Owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr., trained by Stanley Harper. Mark Campbell has his second winner tonight for the double. The mile 157 and 4. Magical Cowgirl doubles up Campbell in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information.
Now the official results in the fourth, Better Than Glamour second, The Time to Win third. Magical Cowgirl the winner. Salzburg Ocean 6th, Silly Amos 4th, Miami Sealster 5th. They went 28-3, 58-2, 129, and the mile 157-4. From the top, it's 231, 645. Magical Cowgirl $4, Exactor $12.60, Triactor $23.50, Superfecta $13.45. And up next, as an added event here on this Thursday night at the Driving Park, we have the second championship final of the Prince Edward Island Matinee Circuit. Carson Wilkie's got the call.
Matinee finals are on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Bold and Bad, owned by Dina Clow. The driver is Brett Clow. Number 2 is Adventure Luck, owned and driven by Reese Williams. And rounding out the field, number 3 is Painted Pony, owned by Raymond White. The driver is Billy White.
Okay, this is our second matinee event tonight, and Carson Wilkie on the post parade. He'll do the call as well tonight, and this is the A division. Division A of the matinee finals here tonight. It's going to be a good one. Bold and Bad there leading it off in the post parade. The 7-year-old gelding by Badlands Hanover out of the Arts Place Dam, Bold Beauty. Brett Clow will do the driving here tonight, and Brett won a division of the matinee final championship with Bold and Bad in 2021, and the owner of Bold and Bad is Dina Clow. So good luck to Brett Clow, Bold and Bad. They're on the rail here. And look at that win photo there in race number 4. It was a close one again. We've had a lot of tight finishes here tonight. Magical Cowgirl fending off Better Than Glamour late and getting there to win race number 4, her 12th on the season. Back to the matinees here tonight. Like we mentioned, Division A final. Here's the 2. This is Adventure Luck. 15-year-old gelding by Sir Luck out of the Australios Dam Elsian Fields. And the driver is Reese Williams. And this is Reese's first season of driving and first appearance in the Matinee Finals Championship. So good luck to Reese here tonight. She also owns Adventure Luck. And she'll drive from post 2 here tonight. And here's the 3 tonight, Painted Pony. Boy, he's one of my favorites. He is a really nice racehorse. He's been for a long, long time. He'll compete tonight in the matinee finals here. And he's a 13-year-old gelding by SS Sandollar out of the Pass the Biscuits Dam Painted Biscuits. The driver is Billy White, and Billy is a veteran driver of the matinee program. He won the Kilted Pace in 2015 with Painted Pony. The owner is Raymond White. Painted Pony for post 3 tonight. For Billy White, and Carson Wilkie's next with the call.
It's the final division of the PEI Matinee Finals. Lineup, Bold and Bad, Adventure Luck, Painted Pony. Here they come. Green light go, and there they go, off and pacing. At the rail is Bold and Bad. Second is Adventure Luck, coming to the outside. Third is Painted Pony. They move around the turn. The leader at the rail is Bold and Bad from the outside, and now taking over is Painted Pony. Painted Pony cleared. Second is Bold and Bad. Then the trailer is the free-legged pacer Adventure Luck. Going to the opening quarter, led by Painted Pony and line of Billy White. Second is Bold and Bad. Third is Adventure Luck. Past the opening quarter, led by Painted Pony. Second, Bold and Bad. The quarter was 30 and 1/5. Midway round the turn for time 1, and it's Painted Pony in control. Second towards the rail, that is Bold and Bad. Then your trailer is Adventure Luck. Down the stretch they come in front of us. First time round, leading at the opening half mile, led by Painted Pony. He'll bring them halfway home. Second is Bold and Bad. Then the trailer is Adventure Luck. They were past the opening half mile, led by Painted Pony. Second, Bold and Bad. 1 minute, 3/5 was the half. Then the trailer is Adventure Luck. They moved up the backstretch. Second and final time, led by Painted Pony. Second is Bold and Bad. The trailer is still Adventure Luck. Going to 3/4, the leader is Painted Pony. From the outside, second is Bold and Bad. And then the trailer is Adventure Luck. Going to 3/4, we got a new leader. Bold and Bad takes over for Brett Clough. Second is Painted Pony. Then the trailer, Adventure Luck. 1:31 and 1/5. Round the turn for the final time. Bold and Bad opens up a couple on the lead. Second towards the rail, Painted Pony. Outside third is Adventure Luck. Down the stretch they come, and Bold and Bad, he'll win the A division of the matinee finals for Brett Clough. Second is Adventure Luck. Then third is Painted Pony. Time of mile 1:59 and 3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for Division A of the matinee finals here tonight. We talked about it just before they went, that this combination, Bold and Bad and Brecklow, had won a division last year in 2021, so they get it done again this year, and they tracked all the way early tonight. His Painted Pony won at the front end, and Billy White got him there, 30-1. He cut it. Brett sat in the 2-hole with Bold and Bad, and Adventure Luck sat 3, 1 minute 3 past the half. They raced the backside, and that's when he popped out and went around Painted Pony, did Bold and Bad, and down the stretch they come here now. This is a beauty shot of this horse, Bold and Bad, and Brecklow. Look at this nice close-up from UMI as they hit the wire. A winner here tonight, 159-3. Bold and Bad and Brecklow win Division A of the matinee final.
Here comes Bold and Bad into the winner's circle in the A division of the PEI matinee finals. Bold and Bad, bay pacing gelding 7. He's by Badlands Hanover off the Arch Place stem. Bold Beauty, owned by Dina Clow of New Haven. Brett Clow won a division of the finals and championship with Bold and Bad in 2021. Here he is in 2022, back to the winner's circle, and they'll throw a closing quarter at them in 28-2, stopping the clock in 159-3. Bold and Bad in line to Brett Clow down at trackside, the cooler presentation, and the Department of Agriculture trophy presentation. Bold and Bad in the A division of the PEI matinee finals in a 159-3.
Here's the official results from the A division. Bold and Bad the winner, Venture Luck second, and Painted Pony third. 30-1, 1 minute 3, 131-1, and Tamara 159-3.
The fifth race featuring the Super High Five on Post Parade. Number 1, Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta. Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Trained by Ron Matheson. Corey McPherson driving. 2, Dancers Pass, owned by John McKenzie of Springvale and Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire. Philip is the trainer, driven by David Dowling. Windermere No Harm Done, number 3, is owned and trained by Travis Wilkie of Sturgeon, driven by Mark Bradley. I Can Do It, number 4, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford, Mark Campbell. 5 is Acroturi, owned by David Kent of North Rostigo. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 6, Outrageous Spirit, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale, trained by Kevin Peters, driven by Adam Murner. Elm Grove Misty, number 7, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. 8 is Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek. Cliff Murphy does the conditioning, driven by Kenny Murphy. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and Peter, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first of 2 Super High Fives here in the 5th. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, I'm leading on the 2 Dancers Pass right now at 5-2 on that infield Topor. Got an inside post, got David Dowling, and has a real good shot from my view of winning this race in the Super High Five. Going to play a bit of a long shot and a hunch on the 6, Outrageous Spirit. Pete, you know she's got excellent gate speed, so she's going to get close to the early going in the front end, and she'll get a good trip out of it. Look for her to hang around right now at 20-1. I like the 4, I Can Do It for 3rd. I'll throw in the 5, Acroturi 4th, and close it out with the 8-horse Evening Maelstrom. So we got some long shot plays in here, Pete. I like 2, 6, 4, 5, 8, down to you and your choices.
You know what? I'm going to swing for the fences a little bit too, but later on here. So we'll get to it here. I like Acroturi to win this, Vance. Been knocking on the door lately. Kenny Arsenault to drive, and I know that horse has taken some money. I like the 2 as well, like you said. Dancers Pass, I think a better effort tonight here for Dowling. The 6, Outrageous Spirit, I think, yet like you said, up hand of the action. The 4 for me, Vance, I Can Do It, and I'm throwing in the 1 as my long shot at 50-1 here right now to round it out. So I'm at 5, 2, 6, 4, 1. Vance at 2, 6, 4, 5, 8. And Vance, if you're still there, how about those matinee drivers tonight? They put on a great show.
Absolutely, Pete. That's the up-and-coming stars of standard-bred racing. And young Chloe, you know, he's got a Hall of Famer by the name of Harry Polton in the family, so that helps.
Absolutely, and he was a winner last year and a winner this year. Congratulations to all the folks competing all year in the matinee program. Did a great job all year and a great job in the finals in Summerside and Charlottetown. Getting set for race number 5 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance got a message tonight for a happy 77th birthday to Erwin Cleaner. He's over from Cape Breton, New Waterford. He's a big fan of yours, Vance, so he wanted you to say happy birthday to him. He's visiting here tonight.
Well, Erwin, you have a fantastic birthday from all your friends here at the driving park in Charlottetown. Here's the super high five. They line up. Southern Heart, Dancers Pass, Windermere, No Harm Done. I Can Do It, Acro Turi, Outrageous Spirit, Elm Grove, Misty, and Evening Maelstrom. Super high five, post time. Up and pacing, Outrageous Spirit is leaving out. Southern Heart's on the rail between horses. That's Dancers Pass. As they round the turn, I Can Do It is fourth. Way wide. Evening Maelstrom is up fifth. Racing from 6 is Acro Turi. Then 7th, who went to the inside, that was Windermere, No Harm Done. And now moving into 7th is Elm Grove Misty. So along the back stretch they go, and Dancers Pass has been parked over to the opening quarter. The heavy favorite being spent hard to lead it for David Dowling. Second, that's Outrageous Spirit around the turn. Third is Southern Heart, 29. And a 1 opened it up. Now racing fourth, that's Evening Maelstrom. I Can Do It is tipping out fifth. Acro Turi has 6. Then 7th is Elm Grove Misty, and trailing the field, that is Windermere, No Harm Done. They approach the opening half mile, led by Dancers Pass. Second, Outrageous Spirit. First up on the outside. Third, I Can Do It's underway. And at the rail, fourth is Southern Heart. Second over fifth is Acro Turi. Then up the rail, 6, Evening Maelstrom outside for 7th. As they move on around the turn, that is Elm Grove Misty trailing the field. Windermere, No Harm Done, 59 and 2 over to the opening half mile. They go up the back stretch for the second and final time now. 3/4 coming next. Dancers Pass the leader. I Can Do It at her wheel in the pocket third. Outrageous Spirit. Acro Turi is there fourth. Southern Heart nowhere to go fifth. 6 is Elm Grove Misty. Then it's Evening Maelstrom. Windermere, No Harm Done, the trailer. 3/4 up in a 1. 29 and 4. They're headed on home. Dancers Pass the leader. Grinding away in the outside. I Can Do It. Up the rail. That is Outrageous Spirit. Deep stretch. Now to the wire they come. Dancers Pass gets there for Dowling. Outrageous Spirit was second. I Can Do It third. 1:59.4.
Another great finish here in Charlottetown tonight, race number 5. They were battling right down to the wire again here tonight. Stung a little bit early was Dancers Pass here, but did get the lead for Dowling, who's been hot of late, 29 and 1. They were the leaders over there. You can see now as they're at Basta half in 59 and 3. Southern Heart was up there as well. I Can Do It decided to go first over. Outrageous Spirit was in the pocket, and they decided here deep in the stretch, 1:29 and 4 was past 3/4. It was still Dancers Pass in the middle. You can see Outrageous Spirit trying to slide down the cones in the passing lane. The 4 was grinding first up. I Can Do It, but they're not going to get to the 2. Dancers Pass in the end got front and would not be denied at the end as Dancers Pass gets there for David Dowling. Close for the deuce between the 6 and the 4 in here. Good horse race, but Dancers Pass and Dowling win it in race number 5.
Dancers Pass arriving at the 5th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, she's 11 by Ashley's Big Guy from the David's Pack Dam, packs the dessert. Owned by John McKenzie of Springvale and Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire, trained by Philip Kelly, driven to victory by David Dowling. The mile 159 and 4. Dancers Pass in the 5th. Now the official results in race 5, Southern Heart was 5th, Dancers Pass the winner. Windermere No Harm Done was 8th. I Can Do It 3rd, Acro Turi 4th, Outrageous Spirit was 2nd, Elm Grove Misty 7th, Evening Maelstrom was 6th, 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 129 and 4, and the mile 159 and 4. In review, it's 518, 342, 76. Dancers Pass paid $290. The exactor 38.40. Triactor was 80.80, and the super high 5 at 172.37.
Okay, welcome back to the top of the park at the HBI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, on a Thursday night. And congratulations to Vance Cameron. He almost had that super high 5, just one away there. He was knocking on the door of Kurt Hughes, who's already nailed a couple this year. Kurt sent me a text. He was a little worried there. So, again, close to Vance there, and congrats on some real nice picks in race number 5. Also want to tell you about the Meal and Deal, October's Meal and Deal special. Red's Gold Cup Lounge and the casino floor will be chicken and ribs, fries, coleslaw. It starts October the 7th. The meal is $19.95. Rewards Club members get $10 back and free play for any slots or table games. Meal and Deal here. You can check out more at Redshores.ca as we look at the picks here for race number 6. And yeah, it's unanimous. 3, 5, 4 are the calls for myself. Garnet Barnsdale is joining us here tonight, so thanks to Garnet for sending in his picks. Classifier on the bottom. Boy, he's having a real nice night as the classifier, so look for his picks at the top of the page. He's at 3, 5, 4 as well. 7 away from race number 6 at Red Shores.
Ladies and gentlemen, leading the 8th race post parade is E.L. Rocket, Roan Stallion, by credit winner from the Garland Lobel Dam, Courtney Hall. In 35 starts, 7 lifetime wins, and just under $250,000, has a record of 153-1. Here's the 6th race parade, Hall of a Ride 1, owned by Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. Janice is the trainer. John Davidson drives. 2 Windermere Don't You Worry is owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Lloyd Hanna, Corey McPherson. Jessie, Jess, or Jessica, number 3, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. David Dowling. 4 Freddie, owned by 3 Wiseman, Stable of Kingston, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Mile Hill Willie 5, owned by John Burrow, Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, and Paul Morrison of Cardigan, trained by Paul Morrison. Jules Barrio in the sulky. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 6, and it's the start of the on-track pick 5. E.L. Rocket, who led the post parade, once again will take a trip in front of the grandstand. The 153-1 winner at Vernon Downs, multiple stakes wins. $243,000 in prize money in just 35 starts. And there's 10, yes, count them, 10 yearlings to be sold at auction at the Atlantic Classic sale tomorrow. 10 E.L. Rockets up for grabs. And after the purse money that they went for here in 2022, no reason not to get in on the trot business.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 6 tonight. And yes, great to see E.L. Rocket on the track there. Donnie McNeil had him tonight, and it's Donnie's birthday. So, Donnie, happy birthday to you from all of us here at Red Shores this evening as we work on race number 6. And it's Jessie, Jess, or Jessica for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer Doyle trains. David Dowling's going to do the driving here tonight. 9 for 10 in top threes this year, and a record of 157-3. Does have the 3 wins, and has been sharp of late. 14-01's 3 back. 58-3 was a winner. Came right back in the Island Ocean Series. Won by 2 and change and 59. And then last time out in the Open, tracked all the way and was second. Just beaten half a length, 59-2, closed out 28-3. So she's been excellent of late. Dowling's going to do the driving, 3 to 5 on Jessie, Jess, or Jessica. There's another guy who's been razor sharp of late, Mile Hill Willie for John Burrow and Paul Morrison. They share the ownership. Paul does the training as well. Gilles Barrio going to do the driving, and yeah, he's on top of his game. The last couple 13:51s, he left from 3, tracked all the way, and then reached up at the very end to win. 2 starts back, 58-2, closed out in 29-4. Nice win over Hall of a Ride and Freddie. And then he came back in the Open again. He left from 5 last week. Sat 3 early on, but made a move late and reached up again at the very end to win by half a length, 159-2. Closed out in 28-4. 27 lifetime wins, so he certainly knows where the winner's circle is. Barrio back on the bike, and they're in the same spot, 9 to 5 in Mile Hill Willie. You talk about knowing how to win. It's this guy, Freddie, with 80 career lifetime wins. That's hard to believe. He's got 4 of them this year from 15 starts, and he's been knocking on the door the last month. He can't quite find the winner's circle, but boy, he's been super, super close. 3 back. He was second, just beating a quarter of a length there to Jessica. And then last time out, he tried some different tactics. He went to the front for Mark, cut it all out, and he was just collared late. Third by 3/4 of a length as Mile Hill Willie and Jessica got up to nip him late at the wire. But he still raced well. 59-3 closed out. 29-1. You certainly can't put anything past this guy, Freddie, looking for a career win number 81. Okay, we're getting close here in the 6th. Want you in on the action. We've had some nice payouts along the way tonight as we work the back half of the card here. Hall of a ride for John Davidson tonight. Janice Hubbard owns. Janice does the training as well. It's raced well since arriving on the island. You can see the Island Ocean Series there. Was third, 2 starts back there to Striking Pride, and a little further down, second as well. So again, likes to race in Charlottetown. Gets the rail here tonight for Davidson. They're 5-1. Windermere, Don't You Worry for McPherson. They'll lead from 2 tonight there at 14-1. Jessica still taking the money at 3-5. Freddie now at 7-2 and 2-1 on Mile Hill Willie. That's the field here in race number 6. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 6 from Red Shores and Charlottetown tonight as the horses line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Hall of a ride, Windermere, Don't You Worry, Jessica, Freddie, Mile Hill Willie. Starting gate, swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and trotting Hall of a ride will lead him out at the rail. Jessica between horses. Freddie is 3 high for third. Windermere, Don't You Worry towards the rail. Then the trailer. That is Mile Hill Willie. The road to the 8th pole, and a Hall of a ride for John Davidson is the leader. Jessica will drop in for a 2-hole ride. Windermere, Don't You Worry trots after them third. Racing from 4th, that's Freddie, and trailing the field 5th is Mile Hill Willie. So the trotting horses get pylon positions on by the opening quarter mile, and it's Hall of a ride, the fraction setter, 30. And 1/4. Second is Jessica, rounding the turn third. Windermere, Don't You Worry. Freddie trots up 4th and trailing the field 5th. That is Mile Hill Willie. Down the stretch they come. Towards that opening half-mile, positions are unchanged. At the midway point, Hall of a ride gets him halfway home and opened up now by 2.5. Racing second is Jessica. Third into the turn, Windermere, Don't You Worry. Freddie up the rail 4th to the outside 5th. Mile Hill Willie, 59-2 for a half a mile. 29-1 in the second split. Hall of a ride will take him up the back stretch towards the 3/4. Jessica second. Windermere, Don't You Worry third. Freddie on the outside 4th, and off stride at the back is Mile Hill Willie. They're on by the 3/4. Oliver Ride has not seen a challenger, and it's getting late. 3/4 in 1:29 and a 1/5. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Oliver Ride turning home. Jessica now to the outside. Up the rail, third, Windermere. Don't you worry. Deep in the stretch, Oliver Ride. Jessica. Oliver Ride all the way for Johnny D. Second is Jessica. Windermere, don't you worry. Third, 1:58.3.
Well, tip your hat tonight to Oliver Ride, because this was a hell of a trip here tonight as he decided to boss it right off the wings here tonight and really set up shop on the point and went right down the high. But this was a really nice win for Davidson and Oliver Ride. 30-1. They are the leaders over there. Jessica decided to take a seat. Windermere, don't you worry, was third. Freddie and Mile Hill Willie, 59-2. Still Oliver Ride backside, 129-1, and he's still there. But you know who's going to take a shot? That's the 3, Jessica, reaching up late here, trying to track him down, but he's not going to. 1:58.3. Oliver Ride got to the front and hung on to win in the end for John Davidson. Gate to wire score here in race number 6 at Red Shores.
Well, it's been a breakout season for Oliver Ride. He'll pick up his 6th seasonal victory in his 15 tries. Oliver Ride, trotting brown gelding 4 years. The son of Angus Hall is off the Royal Strength Dam, Royal Missy. He's a homebred of Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. Janice does the training. John Davidson put him on top at every call tonight, and he'll trot to a new race win record of 1:58.3. Oliver Ride wires the 6th. Now the official results in the 6th. Oliver Ride the winner. Windermere, don't you worry, third. Jessica was second. Freddie finished 4th. Mile Hill Willie 5th. 30-1, 59-2, 129-1, and the mile 1:58.3. In review, it's 1:32.45. Oliver Ride paid $20.10 to win. The exactor $22.80, triactor $263.50, and the superfactor was $39.80.
Okay, welcome back to the top of the park at the HBI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, tonight. And boy, the theme of the night has been finishes. We've had some tight finishes all night long, and another one there in the trot, Oliver Ride. Fending off the three there late to win for John Davidson. Nice win for Oliver Ride and Davidson here in Charlottetown. I also want to tell you about Hotels 2022. Red Shores now featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2022 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. And the hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta, Prince Edward, and more. You can check it out at Redshores.ca. As we look at the picks here for race number 7. Yeah, I'm liking the 4 here. Steal Me a Treasure for Campbell. Mark already has a couple of wins here tonight. I'm going to put the 3 in. She's Rockin' Fame, a newcomer from Three Rivers, Dowling to drive tonight. And I'll put the 1 in. Roses for Jenny Hughes on the rail tonight. So I'm at 4-3-1. Garnet Barnsdale at 1-2-4. And Classifier underneath 4-1-5. 8 away from the 7th at Red Shores. Just got an update for the 50-50 draw tonight. It's last call for 50-50s. Right now, the winner getting $400. Last call for 50-50 tickets tonight.
Roses for Jenny on the 7th race post parade is owned by Alan McDonald of East Biddeford, Jason Hughes, training and driving. Red Dirt Love and Life number 2 is owned by Should Have Been on a Beach Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Curry White, Adam Murner. She's Rock and Fame number 3 is owned by Michael Arnold and Amy Lockheed, trained by Mike Dowling. David Dowling drives. Steal Me a Treasure 4, now owned by Debbie Elderman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, Mark Campbell. 5 Mermaid Magic, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley drives. 6 is scratched, down to 5 minute wagering time on the 7th race. Back to the broadcast desk for Peter McPhee and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Well, thank you very much, Vince. Here we go. The first 6 at Red Shores tonight. The race day recap. And Maggie's Delight. It was the same task as last week. To the front. 28-3, 58, 127-4, 156-4. It's back-to-back scores at Red Shores for Maggie's Delight as she kicks off a Thursday night for Mark Campbell, winning race number 1. And she was the favorite here tonight at 260, 57-20. And you see the try there at 169-60. Race number 2 tonight. And it was a very tight finish. It's the theme of the night, tight finishes here. Saltwater Storm up against Checkers Pride. They battled throughout fractions of 28-3, 57-1, 127-4, and in the final strides, the 4 just gets there in the end, 159-2. Got it done here tonight for Brody McPhee. Saltwater Storm wins race number 2. Moving on to race number 3 tonight, and Brody McPhee went back-to-back here tonight as Can't Be Touched is the winner. The 6 Tobago Paradise shut off the wings, 28-4, 59-1, 130-1 under siege late. Brody gets there with Can't Be Touched to win in 2:01-4. Nice win. Brody goes back-to-back. Can't Be Touched at 3:20, 9:20, 34, $150. Race number 4 tonight, and Magical Cowgirl finds the winner's circle again. 11 wins heading into this race. She now has 12 as she got to the point here tonight. Hasn't been on the point for a while. Well, tonight, Mark Campbell put her there. 28-3, 58-2, 129. Better than Glamour, trying to track her down. Tight at the end, but no, Magical Cowgirl, 157-4 for Mark Campbell, $4 on the nose. She wins again, does Magical Cowgirl. Race number 5 tonight. It was another good race and another tight race as Dancers Pass. You can see them here now, is in the middle and going to fend off the 6 on the inside. Outrageous Spirit, 4 on the outside. I Can Do It. Still, in the end, it's Dancers Pass and Dowling getting there to win race number 5. Dowling wins it with Dancers Pass at 290-30, 840, and 80-80 for the triactor. Race number 6, we just saw it here, and again, all of a ride with a big-time trip here tonight. Off the rail, put everybody behind him, and did not let anybody pass him. As you can see, the 3 is trying to reach up here for Dowling. Not going to get there as Hall of a Ride scores gate to wire for Davidson here tonight in race number 6. $20.10. Nice win ticket on the nose at $22.80 and $263.50 the try. That's the first 6. Race day recap brought to you by Metro Home Building Center. Great job by Matt in the control room. Okay, 2 to go here before race number 7 tonight. We talked about Mark Campbell. He already has a couple of wins, and he's got Steal Me a Treasure here. Debbie Element now the owner of Steal Me a Treasure. Colin Johnson trains. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving. Good start last time out. Left from 3, came first up. Was a bang-up second, 157, closing out in 28-4. So that was from post 3. Slides over to post 4 here tonight. Mark is back on the bike, and Steal Me a Treasure taking most of the money, 2 to 5. Here's the 3 tonight. She's Rockin' Fame, and she comes in from Three Rivers, and this horse certainly loves the front end. The tactics at Three Rivers have been get to the front and try to go right down the road. It happened last time out. Three Rivers, the half-miler in Quebec, was put on the point, this horse, a winner 59-2. The one prior to that, you can see Sat 2 reached up to win 59-1, 30-2. And if you slide down a little bit further, end of July there, was a winner as well. 2 minutes 4/5 closed out, 29-2. So we'll see what Dowling does off the wings, but this horse likes to be up near the front. We'll see how they do. First start on PEI, 4 to 1. So 6 is out. One of them girls. We're down to a field of 5, including Roses for Jenny. Alan McDonald of Biddeford owns Jason Hughes. He's the trainer, and he's going to do the driving here tonight. Last time out, it was the Lady Slipper Grassroots Summerside. Left from 5, came first up. Was a good third to Who's Your Father, 59-3, 29-4. But we'll slide down and look at that start off the rail back on August the 19th. Again, it was a Lady Slipper Grassroots where the horse was on the rail, protected the cones all the way. A winner, 57-2, closed out 29-1. So she's back in the same spot here tonight, and she's going to get a real tidy trip from here, is Roses for Jenny. So we're going to put her in here on the try for Hughes on the rail at 5 to 1. Getting set for race number 7 from Redshores in Charlottetown. Tonight is the horse swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Roses for Jenny, Red Dirt, Love and Life. She's Rock and a Fame. Steal Me a Treasure, Mermaid Magic, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Roses for Jenny is the first one out at the rail. Second into the turn is Red Dirt, Love and Life. Coming up third from the outside, Steal Me a Treasure. At the rail, that She's Rockin' Fame fourth. And then the trailer is Mermaid Magic. To the backstretch they go. Roses for Jenny has some early company driving on the outside. Steal Me a Treasure for Mark Campbell take over. Second is Roses for Jenny. Then third, Red Dirt, Love and Life. Fourth on the cone, She's Rockin' Fame. Trailing the field, Mermaid Magic is fifth. They arrived at the quarter, 29 seconds flat. Two-length leader, that is Steal Me a Treasure at 3/8. Roses for Jenny is second, rounding the turn third. Red Dirt, Love and Life. Then it's She's Rockin' Fame fourth, and trailing the field, Mermaid Magic fifth. They arrive at the opening half mile next, led by Steal Me a Treasure. She's halfway home. Roses for Jenny goes second, continuing third. Red Dirt, Love and Life. She's Rockin' Fame fourth. Mermaid Magic fifth. 58 and 1 was the half. Rounding the paddock turn, going to the 5/8, and on the front end, Steal Me a Treasure is a two-length lead on Roses for Jenny. Third on the rail is Red Dirt, Love and Life, moving up to take over fourth. That's Mermaid Magic. Now the trailer, She's Rockin' Fame. The three-quarters goes to Steal Me a Treasure. On the cones, Roses for Jenny is second. Coming on the outside, third, Mermaid Magic getting into it late. Fourth is Red Dirt, Love and Life. And She's Rockin' Fame on the outside, fifth. 1:27 and 4. Homeward bound now, and that is Steal Me a Treasure. Roses for Jenny. Way wide, She's Rockin' Fame. And Steal Me a Treasure to triple up Mark Campbell tonight. She's Rockin' Fame rallied second. Roses for Jenny third. 1:57 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. And yeah, we talked about this horse in the pre-race. Steal Me a Treasure was good last time. Came first up, a good second, 57. Closed out 28 and 4. Well, Mark did not want any part of sitting in the hole tonight. Right to the front. 29 seconds flat. They are the leaders over there. 58 and 1. Roses for Jenny was sitting second. 1:27 and 4. They flash by three-quarters, and down the stretch they come here now. Mark knows he's got it in control as they hit the wire. 1:57 and 1. Steal Me a Treasure. Second last week, goes one better this week and wins for Campbell. Mark has 3 winners on the night, and we're just through 7 races here at Red Shores. She's Rockin' Fame rallied in for second here. First start at PEI. That's a nice trip. Roses for Jenny third. 4-3-1 in the 7th at Red Shores.
Steal Me a Treasure arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Pacing roan mare, she's 4 by State Treasurer. Off the Mach 3 dam, Stellar Steel, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell's third winner tonight for the triple. The mile 1:57 and 1 for the mare. That's her 5th. Oh, lifetime victory. Steal Me a Treasure triples up Campbell in the 7th. Here's the official results now in race 7. Roses for Jenny was third. Red Dirt Love and Life fourth. She's a Rock and Fame was second. Steal Me a Treasure the winner. Mermaid Magic fifth. One of them girls scratched. They went 29, 58 and 1, 127 and 4, and the mile 157 and 1. In review, it's 3-4-2, 1-5 scratched. Steal Me a Treasure paid $3. The Exactor $30.60, Triactor $42.20, and the Super Factor was $4.13.
So welcome back to the top of the park at Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, at the HPI broadcast desk, and it's been a great night of racing. Like I said, the theme has been very tight finishes here tonight. Mark Campbell has the driving triple. Brody McPhee does have a couple of wins, and we've had some really great racing. I also want to tell you about Park After Dark. Red Shores with Park After Dark presents hypnotist Jason Cyrus, November 5th, and tickets are available at the Eastlink Center.com. So put that on your calendar, November the 5th, Park After Dark at Red Shores. Look at the picks here for race number 8 as we slide them in here. I'm going to head towards the 4 here. Giant Tango hasn't won in a while, but I'm thinking tonight maybe the night he gets it done. I'm going to put the 6 in here. Looks like a bit of a long shot. Tequila Tuesday and the 2 as well, Libero for Barrio, and they are the current, the current choice. The second choice here right now actually is the 4 is a slight favorite, with the 2 taking money as well. Garnet Barnsdale, he's in tonight. He's at 5-2-4. Classifier underneath at 4-6-2. We're 8 away from race number 8.
Eighth race on the track for the post parade. One is scratched. Two Liberos, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer. Jules Barrio driving. Summit City Nate, number 3, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Philip Durage, Adam Murner. Medallion Tango 4 is owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, Jim Ripley training and driving. 5 is Professor Gordon, owned and trained by Dina Clone, New Haven, Kenny Murphy. 6 is Tequila Tuesday, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. is above the wheels. There's 5 minutes wagering time on a race. Number 8, the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale is tomorrow at Crapo Exhibition Grounds. To view all the information on the horses in the sale, visit Atlantic/Classic.com.
The 2022 Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale will be held at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds on Friday, October 7th at 2 p.m. Good luck to all the consigners and buyers participating in the Atlantic Classic Sale. The search for your next champion starts here.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 8 tonight. This is Medallion Tango. Boy, he's been doing it a long time. This guy, he's 8 years old by Tad the Stud. Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia owns. James Ripley is the trainer. And, he's got 19 wins in his career from 89 starts. 58-3 of the record as a 5-year-old. He hasn't won in a while, but you know what? He seems to be knocking on the door here. The last couple have been pretty good. 11:01s, 2 back. He was a good second to Daisy River, 2-2, closed 31-1. And then 11:01s again, left from 6. He was 4th last time, 2:01. Closed out in 30-1. There he is scoring down. He looks pretty good here tonight. He's been a classy veteran his whole career, Medallion Tango, and he's taking the most money here right now, 4-5. Looking for the win column, Medallion Tango. There's a guy you might want to keep an eye on. Tequila Tuesday here for Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay. Miles Heffernan trains. Miles going to do the driving here tonight. Was a winner, 451s in Charlottetown. 3 back, 59-3, closed 30-3. Since then, he's been pretty good. 11:01s, 3rd there. 2 back to Daisy River, 2-2. And then again, last time out, 11:01, same level, 5th on the edges, 2-1. Closing out in 30-1. Looks to have the speed to go with these guys. As we said, he does have that one win, 59-3 here in Charlottetown. So he's a good long shot play here tonight, Tequila Tuesday, 8-1. And here's Libero tonight for Barrio on the rail. Donna Van Meer is the owner. Randy Van Meer is the trainer. Barrio's going to do the driving. Left from 2 last time. Was on the lead briefly. Ended up 6, 2-1-1. Closed in 31. And then the one prior to that, 11:01's left from 4. He tracked all the way in for 5th. 2-2-1. Closed out 30-2. He does have the 2 wins this year. Quickest in Summerside, 2 minutes. And a 5th. So in a good spot here tonight and is taking some money as he'll move in now along the rail as Giant Thunder is scratched. He'll move in one Libero and Joe Barrio tonight at 6-5.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $412. And the winning number will be B2329543. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $412, B2329543. Good luck.
Okay, getting close here in race number 8. The 1 is out, so we're down to a field of 5 here, and it's anybody's race, I think. 8-5 on Libero, 7-1 on Summit City Nate tonight for Murder. Giant Tango still a favorite at even money here, 6-1 on Professor Gordon, and Tequila Tuesday. Yeah, taking some late money here for Heffernan. They'll leave now from post 5. They'll slide into the scratch of the 1. So again, we want you in on some tickets here, running at a time in the 8th. Getting set for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Libero, Summit City Nate, Giant Tango, Professor Gordon, Tequila Tuesday. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and shouting, leaving out Professor Gordon on the rail. That's Libero. Third to the turn from the outside is Tequila Tuesday. Summit City Nate's away fourth, and then the early trailer is Giant Tango. They arrive at the 8th, and up front it's Libero for Berrio out in front. Second is Professor Gordon. Summer City Nate now races third. Fourth on the outside, Tequila Tuesday, and then the trailer. That is Giant Tango. So they trot over to the opening quarter. Libero is the leader. Racing from second, Professor Gordon. Summit City Nate, he goes third. Fourth on the outside, Tequila Tuesday. And up the rail, the trailer, Giant Tango. 29 and 1/5 was the quarter. Off the turn they come, led by Libero. Coming towards the half mile, Professor Gordon continues second. Summit City Nate is third. Laying on the outside, fourth, Tequila Tuesday. And the trailer, that is Giant Tango. They're halfway home, led by Libero. Out all the way second, that is Tequila Tuesday. 59 and 2 was the half. Third is Professor Gordon. Summit City Nate to the outside fourth. Trailing the field, Giant Tango. They swing to the back stretch for the second and final time. Going to 3/4, and Libero by 2. Tequila Tuesday races second. Professor Gordon is third. Summit City Nate on the outside fourth. And Giant Tango to the outside trails. 3/4 in the books in 1:30 and 1. They're rounding the turn for the final time. They have a shade more than an eighth of a mile left to trot, and Libero trying to go all the way. Tequila Tuesday is second. Summit City Nate on the outside third. Down the stretch they come. Libero almost there. Tequila Tuesday. Summit City Nate is closing. Libero hangs on for Berrio. Tequila Tuesday was second. Summit City Nate third in 2 minutes, 4/5.
Okay, another tight finish here. It's been the theme of Thursday night here at Red Shores. Tight finishes at the wire, and Libero, we thought he bounced back here tonight, and he did. He controlled it right from the jump here tonight. Got the lead for Berrio, 29-1, 59-2. Professor Gordon sitting in the 2-hole. They raced the backside, 130-1, and boy, he's going to get pressure here late now. Gilles trying to get him there in the end as the pressure is going to come late from Tequila Tuesday. Summit City Nate was coming. So was Magian Tango, but no. Libero digs in and fends them all off at the end. Gate to wire score shows his back class here tonight and gets home to win 2 minutes and 4/5. Tequila Tuesday was flying on the end of it. He was a good second. Looks like Summit City Nate third. Libero and Berrio in the winner's circle next.
Libero moving to the 8th race winner's circle, trotting Bay Gelding Gate, Picadabra, off the Conway Hall Dam, Creamy Mimi, owned by Donna Van Meer from Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer. Gilles Berrio put him on top at every call for the horse. That's his 15th lifetime victory. Tonight it's 2 minutes, 4/5. Libero in the 8th. Here's the official results now in race 8. Magian Thunder Scratch, Libero the winner. Summit City Nate was third. Magian Tango fourth. Professor Gordon fifth. Tequila Tuesday finished second. 29-1, 59-2, 130-1, and the mile was 2 minutes and 4/5. From the top, it scratched 1-3, 4-5-2. Libero paid $4.10 to win. The exactor 25.80, triactor 117.30, and the superfactor was 11.28.
Okay, welcome back to the Top of the Park. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, tonight from the HBI broadcast desk, and I've said it lots of times tonight. What finishes here tonight at Red Shores? I hope you're enjoying the broadcast wherever you're watching. Good luck with your picks tonight. As we set up the feature here, Vance and I will be along with our picks in just a moment. I also want to tell you about Top of the Park theme night. October's theme in the Top of the Park is Fall Harvest. 3-course meal consisting of fall favorites for $29.95, and you can head to Redshores.ca to find out more as we slide in the picks here tonight. Yeah, I'm heading outside to the 5. I'm going to put the 4 in, a little bit of a long shot, and I'm going to put the 1 in as well. And that's You Bet I'm a Good One on the rail tonight. So I'm going a little different, 5-4-1. Garnet Burnsdale, he's joining us tonight, 3-2-5, and the classifier has had an excellent night at 3-5-2. 7 away from the Vance Cam.
Featured ninth race on the track for the parade. Number 1, You Bet I'm a Good One, is owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Deland, and Knox Pavlatos. Trained by Jeff Lilly, Jill Sparrow drives. The Lady Sheriff, number 2, is owned by Elizabeth Courtney from Maddox Cove, Newfoundland. Trained by Mark Campbell, Jason Hughes, Kent drives. Filly 47-3 is owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Campbell trains and drives. 4 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. JM Sports Fan number 5. The owners are John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard drives. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Peter, you and I come back with our selections in the Thursday night feature featuring a field of 5. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 9th race, I'm pulling one of those Lee Drake moves, Pete. I thought it over. I was going to go to the 3. Ended up going to the 4.
Oh.
Elm Grove Mistress. You might get a bet of a price on this mare on this night. She's in for the claiming price of $16,000 and allowances. Short field. She may be able to get it done and surprise them here. I like 3 Philly 47 for second. Going to go to the 5 JM Sports Fan for third. And for the Super, I'll use the rail entry. You Bet I'm a Good One. I like 4, 3, 5, 1. Down to you, Peter, and your choices.
I'm going to the outside, Vance. I do like JM Sports Fan here tonight. She's a pretty nice mare, and she finished up good last week, 28-3. Just like you said, in a short field, even if she's at the back, maybe she can storm home and sweep them late here. So I'm going to put 5 on top. I do like 4, your choice as well. She's been racing great. She'd won 3 in a row there and has been racing really well this year. So, and I like the fact Dowling's going to drive. So 5-4 is the first 2. And I'm going to put the 1, You Bet I'm a Good One, on the inside. She had the 8-hole in Summerside or the outside post, and now gets the rail in Charlottetown. So Vance, 5-4-1. And how about the finishes tonight? Boy, it's been tight for you at the wire.
Oh, Smitty's been sitting back home there in Summerside. He's enjoying the broadcast tonight. Well, we've had multiple photo finishes all night long here on this Thursday at Charlottetown, Pete.
Yeah, been great, Vance, and looking forward to your call in the feature. Okay, just a minute away here from the feature at Red Shores tonight. So we want you in the action, and look at this board here. It's pretty tight, 5-2. And you bet him a good one. Barrio looking to go back-to-back. Joe won the last one. The Lady Sheriffs at 18-1 for Jason Hughes. Philly 47 now taking the money is the favorite here for Campbell. Mark has 3 wins already tonight, looking for the Grand Slam. Elm Grove Mistress and Dowling there at 7-2. And JM Sports Fan on the outside. Steve Shepard in the bike at 5-2. So like I said, it's a pretty tight betting board here tonight as we get a shot of the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. So we're getting close here. Make sure you're in on the action in race number 9. Getting set for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's the Thursday night feature. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
You bet I'm a good one. The Lady Sheriff, Philly 47, Elm Grove Mistress, JM Sports Fan. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress firing out. You bet I'm a good one along the rail. Third into the turn. The Lady Sheriff. Philly 47 is fourth. Then the trailer is JM Sports Fan. They arrive at the 8th, and Elm Grove Mistress from the outside has taken over the lead for David Dowling. You bet I'm a good one goes second. Third on the backstretch, the Lady Sheriff. That's Philly 47 fourth, and trailing the field fifth, JM Sports Fan. At the opening station, that's Elm Grove Mistress now putting the numbers on the board. Racing from second, you bet I'm a good one, 28 and 2. That's a solid beginning on this night as they arrive at 3/8. Elm Grove Mistress, the leader. You bet I'm a good one second. There goes the Lady Sheriff to the outside third. Philly 47 goes fourth, and JM Sports Fan continuing to trail. They're halfway home. Elm Grove Mistress getting them there. You bet I'm a good one is second. First up on the outside third. That is the Lady Sheriff. Philly 47 is fourth, and JM Sports Fan fifth. 58 and 4 was the half mile. Onto the backstretch they go. The 3/4 comes next. Elm Grove Mistress on top. You bet I'm a good one second. Philly 47 moving up third. Fourth is JM Sports Fan. Now the trailer. That is the Lady Sheriff. 3/4 to Elm Grove Mistress. Racing second, Philly 47. In at the rail, you bet I'm a good one. The 3/4 in 1. 28 and 2. Homeward bound. And that's Elm Grove Mistress trying to close it out. You bet I'm a good one up the inside. Philly 47. JM Sports Fan on the wire. They come next. You bet I'm a good one for Barrio. Elm Grove Mistress second. A show photo needed. 1:56.4.
Okay, it's the theme of the night. I keep repeating myself, but great finishes at Red Shores all night long. This was a really good horse race. Elm Grove Mistress springs the wings here tonight. 28-2 sets up shop on the point for Dowling tonight. You bet him a good one. The Garden Trip sat in the 2-hole. Philly 47 had tipped 3 wide on the backside through 28-2, 58-4, 128-2. Elm Grove Mistress trying to go all the way, but look who's skimming the cones late. Yeah, it's You Bet him a good one. Going to reach up in the final strides and get there for Barrio. 156-4. Barrio is 2 away from 5,000 career wins. 4,998. A real nice win at Red Shores.
Barry goes back-to-back for the double on this Thursday night. You Bet I'm a Good One in the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Image of Dawn off the Largo Dam. Benham Laura, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos. Trained by Jeff Lilly, driven to victory by Gilles Barrio. Time of the mile in 156-4. You Bet I'm a Good One is tonight at Charlottetown. Now the official results in race 9. You Bet I'm a Good One, the winner. The Lady Sheriff 5th. Philly 47 3rd. Elm Grove Mistress was 2nd. JM Sports Fan 4th. 28-2. 58-4. 128-2. And the mile 156-4. In review 153-4. You Bet I'm a Good One paid $4.80. The exactor was $26.50, triactor $60.50, and the superfecta was $6.91. No one has claimed the $412 from the 50-50 draw. The winning number was 232-9543. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $412, 232-9543.
Okay, 8 minutes to go here before race number 10 tonight. It is the finale here on a Thursday night. We've had some great racing so far. Maritime Breeders Association introduces the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders Stake for 2022. Yeah, we got a couple more coming up. October the 20th, the 2- and 3-year-old trotters right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown, and October 23rd, 2-year-old pacers at Truro Raceway. So thanks again to Home Hardware for the Maritime Breeders Stakes 2022. Here's a quick look at what I got going here for my Super High 5 ticket. Yeah, I'm taking a swing on the 1 here a little bit. I do like the 2 here for She's in the Moment. Mark Bradley is knocking on the door for a milestone. We'll see if he can pull it out here tonight. I do like the 1 long on the rail here tonight. Traces of Purple. I think maybe able to get a trip. 7, another long shot. Plain Jane for Campbell. Then I'm going 4, who's taking most of the money for Myrna, Woodmere, Roll Lily. And 5, Better Than Men for Hughes. So I like the 2 here to round it out in race number 10. We're 7 away.
Tenth race entering the track on Post Parade. Traces of Purple 1, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast. Kenny Murphy drives. She's in the Moment 2 is owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Cecil Villard, trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley. Hamac Blaze 3, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan, trained by Michelle Myers, driven by Corey McPherson. 4 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murder. 5, Better Than Men, owned by Better Than Expected, stable of Mermaid, trained by Todd Walsh, driven by Jason Hughes. Number 6 is Scratch. 7 is Plain Jane, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Tonight's finale going to post in 5 minutes. For race replays, additional chart lines, and more, go to Redshores.ca.
Enjoy the thrill of the race anywhere, anytime with HPIBet.com. Join for free and use your smartphone, tablet, or PC to watch and wager when you can't be at the track. Stream live racing from over 450 tracks. Bet with ease from anywhere. It's safe and secure. Get rewards, race alerts, tips, and more. For a limited time, get $100 when you become a member. Plus, 1 month free live race streaming, and your first bet is on us. Go to HPIBet.com to join for free today.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 10. It is the finale on a Thursday night. We've had some great racing, and I hope you enjoyed the races so far. Good luck to our HBI players here in race number 10, as it is an exactor, 20-cent super, the high 5 in here as well, triactor, And the win, place, and show, don't forget about tagging your ticket to Wild Horses, $25. For the on-track players, Mark Bradley knocking on the door for a milestone. As she's in the moment here for Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, Cecil Valera, they all share the ownership, and Tommy Weatherby does the training. She's in the moment, like we said, third. Last time out, 56-1. And then if you slide down to that start on September the 8th, 1801, second there down Grove, Mistress, 56-2. Closed out, 28-3. She's in the moment, even money. Here's the next door neighbor tonight, Traces of Purple. Robert Phillips, Belfast owns and does the training as well. Kenny Murphy's going to do the driving. A bit of a long shot here, but I like the fact that the horse is inside tonight. And the 1-3 back is a good one. 15-51's Fillies and Mares left 3, tracked all the way, and then reached up at the very end to finish third. Only beaten half a length. Dolly Sky, Woodmere Roll Lily, they were 1-2, and Traces of Purple was right there with them. Third, 56-1, 29-2 on the end of it. And after that, went to the 10-51s and was a gate-to-wire winner there in 58-4 with a 29-4 closer. So I think she's a good value play in here tonight. We'll put her in. Traces of Purple at 19-1. Welcome back, Plain Jane, for Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Mark Campbell is the trainer. Mark's going to do the driving as well. Had been racing the Ontario circuit at Grand River and Georgian, also at Woodbine as well. The one at Georgian there on August the 27th. Fourth, just beating a length 54, 28-2 on the end of it. Back on the island, and has to move for the outside. Will move in a little bit tonight due to the scratch of the 6, Topville Angelina. So Plain Jane on the outside, 25-1. Okay, just a minute to go here before race number 10. Need you in on the action, and it's a super high five here as well, so get in on that. Better Than Men. It's been a good combination, Better Than Men and Hughes. If you look down the lines, Hughes has had success with this horse. Was a winner back on August the 20th there, 56, with a closer of 28-2, and prior to that on the 17th of August, a winner 58-3, 29-1 on the end of it. So has to leave from post 5 tonight, but like we said, they've had success in the past. Better Than Men, 11-1. There's the current favorite, Woodmere Roll Lily, and boy, she's been sharp. You look down the lines, it's all 1s and 2s. If they in the last 5 starts, she had reeled off 3 in a row up until her second last start, where she was a good second, just beating half a length to Dolly Sky. And then last time she came out, raced in the pocket the whole way and was a good second to Philly 47, 56 on the end of it, 29-2. So she's been sharp of late, in a good spot here for Murner, 6-5. We'll get to Halmac Blaze as well, a 7-year-old mare by Articulator. Yeah, a winner, 2 back there, 9/11s here in Charlottetown, the Fillies and Mares group. Right off the point, and sent off the wings and was a winner, 59-4, 30-2 on the end of it. 5th last time out, so moves to the 1561 level lead from post 3 here tonight. Corey McPherson to drive at 3-1. Last chance to bet the live tonight in Charlottetown. Good luck. Getting ready for race number 10 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, great working with you tonight. Going to be a big weekend. The sale and tons of great horse racing on the weekend.
Can't beat it, feet. It's the weekend of champions upon us. We'll have a great yearling sale tomorrow afternoon in Crapo. Consolations are here Saturday, banquet Saturday night, and then the championship finals on Sunday afternoon. Traces of Purple, she's in the moment. Hamac Blaze, Woodmere Roll Lily, Better Than Men, Plain Jane, finale time. The rough end pacing, Traces of Purple along the rail is leaving out. Second into the turn is She's in the Moment, coming up third from the outside in between horses. That is Hamac Blaze. Out there in fourth is Woodmere Roll Lily. At the rail in fifth is Better Than Men and Plain Jane on the outside six. They go to the backstretch. Off stride in the 2-hole. She's in the Moment, jumped it off. On the lead, that is Traces of Purple in line to Kenny Murphy. Second is Hamac Blaze racing from third. Woodmere Roll Lily fourth as they make their way around the turn is Better Than Men. Plain Jane in fifth, back down pacing sixth. She's in the Moment, 28-4. Open this one up, and off the turn they come, chasing Traces of Purple towards the half mile. Second is Hamac Blaze, Woodmere Roll Lily third. Plain Jane's moving up fourth. Racing fifth on the outside is She's in the Moment. And now the trailer, that is Better Than Men. They're halfway home with Traces of Purple, the midway point leader in 58-4. From the outside, Plain Jane is up to challenge that leader. Third at the rail, Hamac Blaze on the outside fourth. She's in the Moment, racing from fifth to Woodmere Roll Lily, trailing the field. Better Than Men, new leader at 3/4. Plain Jane has taken over. Second is Traces of Purple, racing from third. Hamac Blaze, Woodmere Roll Lily, needs a way out from fourth, and now she finds that way out. 3/4 in one, 27-4, turning for home, led by Plain Jane, clear by 5. Traces of Purple second. Woodmere Roll Lily comes late third. Better Than Men, way wide fourth. Plain Jane, here's the Mark Campbell. Grand slam to top it off here on a Thursday night. Up for second, Better Than Men. Woodmere Roll Lily third, 157-2.
Okay, what a night from Mark Campbell, as Vance said, caps it off with the Grand Slam here in the finale at Red Shores. We'll take you through it here. She's in the Moment. Looked to be getting a garden ride, made an unfortunate break. That allowed Traces of Purple to cut it here early. Hamac Blaze was second. Woodmere Roll Lily passed the opening split, 28-4. They raced a half, 58-4. That's when Mark made that first over move, the brave first up, and was able to clear past Traces of Purple to the lead, 127-4. They came at him late here. Better Than Men and Woodmere Roll Lily found racing room, but they were too late because Plain Jane got the jump on them and was a winner at the wire, 157-2. Plain Jane, welcome back to PEI. Mark Campbell with the Grand Slam, closing down Red Shores on a Thursday night.
Here comes Plain Jane into the 10th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 4 by Shadow Play off the Pearl River Mat Dam. Ruthie Jane owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Mark Campbell training and driving. Mark's fourth winner on the night for the Grand Slam. Time of the mile at 1:57 and 2. Plain Jane and the Mark Campbell quadruple to close out a Thursday night at Charlottetown. Here's the official results in the 10th. Traces of Purple 4th. She's in the Moment 6th. Hamac Blaze 5th. Woodmere Roll Lily 3rd. Better Than Men was 2nd. Topville Angelina was scratched. Plain Jane, the race winner. Fractions went 28 and 4, 58 and 4, 127 and 4, and the mile 157 and 2. In review, it's 465, 32. Scratch 1. Plain Jane paid $12.30 to win. The exactor $184.30. Triactor $445.50. The Super High 5 at $205.97. The Late Daily Double paid $19.60. And that completes our live presentation on this night here at the Driving Park. Live racing continuing here Saturday afternoon at 12:30. Tonight's Par Mutual handle, $41,460. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.